Yeah. Do dee dee do. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone going? I've returned. I'm fine. Hello, Ach Burns. Hello, last. Azzy, how's it going? Mr. Wilson, we were worried about you. What's that supposed to mean? What the fuck? You saying a man can't just, like, disappear for 4 weeks without people worrying about him? What kind of world do we live in, you know? Yeah. It was a series of events. It was a series of events. Yeah. And the last thing they said is that they were sick. Well, you know, whatever, I guess. Yeah, basically, long story short, I had a family thing on, and I got, not like sick after that, but I just had to like take a rest for a few days. And then I had some social events, which I had to recover from for a few days. And then I went into the city. I went into the city for the first time in like 3 years and got COVID, like instantly. So then I've just been recovering from that for like a week or two. So, yeah, you know. Pluff, hello, hello, salut, salut. Poggy Phil, greetings, greetings. Welcome back to Explore 5.4 already. I haven't actually. I've actually got it downloaded, but I haven't actually looked into it yet. I heard that, like, I was watching Sov's stream, and he said it was a bit of a nightmare. Like, an unstable nightmare on release. So, it's kind of like, do I, like, want to bother with it right now? I mean, I could just, like, dive in and, like, look through the new shit, you know, in a blank project or whatever. But I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty excited for it. What was the 5.4 release notes? Caused me so much grief. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard from everyone. This is the one they did the RHI optimization. Well, optimization. I mean, technically, you're running at infinite FPS if the engine doesn't open or crashes, you know. Here we go. Let's have a little geese together. This was the initial release notes. Character animation, yeah, cool, whatever. I use Cascadeur anyway. Layered control rigs, Spiro control rigs on top of many workflows. Yeah, cool. Animation authoring, don't care. New gizmos, don't care. Animated constraints, gotcha. Don't care. Sequencer, don't care. Animated materials and sequencer, don't care. Modular control rig. That would apply to real time as well, which is cool. Whatever. Yep. Deformograph. Cool. Skelly editor beta. Again, it's one of those, you know. It's one of those like half-baked features that will like it'll get there eventually. This looks cool. Yep. Animation retargeted bipedal characters. Yeah. Cool. Choosers and proxy tables. I don't really understand. I mean, I don't know. This is like the thing. This is what I do with a just with data assets. Like just write a data asset called like animation thing. I don't know. Motion matching, I'm not really... I don't know. I'm still not convinced that motion matching is, like, performant enough to run en masse. Neural network engine. What do we... Is this just, like... Right. Pre-trained neural network models. Okay. I can see this being really handy, like having a dedicated kind of API to do that kind of shit. Kind of cool. It's Covasil thing. Hope you're feeling well. Apparently, this was the first time I got it. Yeah, I was pure-blooded until a couple of weeks ago, and then I got the COVID, and I've still got a bit of a tickle, bit of a runny snoz, bit of a sloppy snozzer. You know what I'm saying? Can I like turn this down a bit? That's better. But it also might just be that it's getting colder, so that's why I've got a bit of a runny nose. But yeah. Snippy Boons, hello. First time watching your stream, just want to thank you for all the tutorials and you told me so much about materials. Thank you. I'm glad that you learned something. Think the new motion matching would be cool in Priz, or you do deep down the custom route now? So, I think like stylistically it could be pretty cool, but it's I'm just concerned about like the performance of it, you know? Like it seems like something cool that would work for, like, the main character, you know? But imagine having, like, 100 characters animating at once, all using motion matching on top of all the other animation stuff that, like, you know, is going on at any given time. So no, I think it's one of those things that, like, I'll wait for other people to sort of adopt it and see how it goes. I'm pretty sure Sov... No, Sov wasn't using motion matching. He was using... distance matching. Isn't it? Distance matching? Didn't they use it on Fortnite? Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. That is true. Here you go. Nanite tessellation. Experimental. Dynamic programmable displacement provides a way to modify nanite measures the runtime using displacement map or procedural material, unlike world position offset, which can only operate on the original mesh verts. Nanite displacement tessellates the mesh at runtime, add additional triangles to conform to the detail of the displacement map. Not only generates as much triangle detail as required for the current pixel density. Cool. Can we have it back on non-nanite meshes? Wouldn't that be so cool? Wouldn't it be cool if, like, they added back, like, a feature that they got rid of for no reason earlier? Wouldn't that just be so funny? Really use light to source meshes in the authoring pipeline. That's very true. That's, like, one of the main things about nanite that's kind of silly. Material-driven animated displacement, yep. Creating detailed nanite landscapes, yep. Cool. More nanite stuff. Traditional raster shading over compute shaders for a number of optimization new feature opportunities. In addition, to clean up a lot of complex code required for the raster approach. The ultimate goal is to fully replace the pixel shader path in its entirety, offering increased performance on both CPU and GPU, improve code maintainability, and make it also possible to implement advanced nanite material functionality that will be possible. Cool. Well, hopefully they actually get it to this point, you know? Where it actually increases performance. Nanite spline mesh, yeah, cool. Ortho camera, cool. TSR, cool. HG, what are they called? HGVs? What do they call them? Or just HVs? Optimize shader cook time, yeah, good on ya. Render parallelization was a cool one. Bindless resources, low-level feature related to management textures, other types of blah blah blah, don't care. Vulkan, don't care. 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 Rules and guides. Cool. Don't really care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Nah. Maybe cool? I don't know. Renaming tool. Ensuring the workflow. Naming conventions in production where repetitive elements are abundant. Cool. That's good. That's good. Prefix, suffix, search, replace, offering designers an efficient solution, maintaining clean and organized workspace. That's very good. In fact, I remember buying a plugin for like $5 that did this. Sweet. Animation modifier, don't care. Transition logic, don't care. Progress around there, don't care. Don't care. This is all just like virtual production stuff. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Niagara Asset Browser. It's kind of just like an asset browser, but whatever. Alright, Niagara data channels. Don't advise using them to ship content yet. Well, there you go. Method to pass data between Niagara systems, Niagara and other parts of UE. One important use case has been to use Niagara data channels to inject events into large shared Niagara systems that enable better performance features. Impact effects is one of the key areas you would experiment with. Blah, 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 blah. This is an alternative preferred method overriding the spawn group with the particle using an NDC spawn and combined as mirror ID, blah, blah, blah. Cool, 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 cool. Cool. Lightweight emitters, yeah, cool. Right, okay. So CPU particles just got better. Kind of nice. Chaos, panel, pattern cloth, editor, don't care. Chaos visual debugger, don't care. Physics-based character movement. Hello. So this is like the only thing that I was kind of like... The only reason I would go to 5.4 is if I was going to do... If I was going to implement the new character movement stuff. Just because, yeah, the two-way physics-based interaction between character, system uses movement modes, creating character movement 2.0 takes the output movement as target motion for a physics representation of the character. Character imparts forces on the parts of the physics world it's interacting with, and physics forces and constraints, that's the main thing, can in turn affect the movement of the character. Multiplayer physics-based motion with rollback resimulation is supported using networked physics. Yeah, whatever. Physics forces and constraint. So that's kind of the main thing that I was, like, excited about. Which I might dick with. I don't know. I might just wait till it's a bit more stable and then actually migrate to it. But, this saves me, like, heaps of trouble with, like, things like... Imagine, like, you've got a character that's, like, pulling a crate around, you know, like Zelda style, where, like, you can pull a crate, and it, like, you know, goes along with the character and whatever. Instead of needing to, like, manually slow the character down, using, like, set movement speed, blah, 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 you could just create a soft constraint between the character and the physics object, like the character capsule, I mean. And then, as the character moves, it would get pulled back towards the crate, but it would also pull the crate back. So you'd get, like, a realistic, you know, movement if you used, like, a kind of, like, soft constraint or, like, a tether constraint. And then you could also do stuff like a character pulling a rope, which is pulling something else, like another character, which is also moving around, you know, trying to, like, get away from the rope or, like, move around and whatever. And you don't have to worry about... Because you could do it, like, distance-based, but then it doesn't take into account, like, the slack of the rope, or, like, if the rope gets stuck around a post, that kind of thing. So I just feel like for it to actually be affected by forces and constraints would be kind of good. Although I'm not sure if it actually does work that way, but we'll figure that out at some point, you know? Noga Fluids, beta, don't care. Chaos Destruction, don't care. ML Clothing, beta, don't care. Network Physics, don't care. World Building... What was the runtime hash with 3D grid? What was... Partition objects... Different types easily expanded for project-specific requirements. Each partition holds HLOD layer settings. Runtime hash still supports data layers. One file per actor. Relies on streaming source components. New world partition levels will default to the runtime hash. Upgraded path from previous visual hashes is available when selecting new runtime. LHG partition type. Cool. HLOD and editor, don't care. Software editor, don't care. Service streaming, don't care. Probably will care at some point. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Yeah, we get it. We get it. PCG. PCG good. Yep. Cool. Don't care. Don't care. There's just so much shit. Are we, like, near the bottom? Right, so, okay, that's, like, just the notes, then? Yeah. Yeah. No more pictures. No more pictures. Anyway, so that's 5.4, which is great. I'm just so excited about it that I haven't, like, upgraded yet, so... First things first, let's just do a quick bash and just, you know, what have I done since the last one? Git commit -m, added some new textures, and that's about it. Cool. Then we can just open this up. ASD, hello, hello. Watching your Zero's first time in a while. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. I'm very, very glad. Yeah, I haven't posted in quite a while. Like, posted a video. But it's nice to see that. That's like the one thing that I really like about, like, doing educational videos, is that, like, even if I get sick for a month, people still watch them because people are still learning how to use Unreal Engine, and it's like, I don't feel so, like, unproductive, you know? Wow, I haven't looked at this interface in a little while. I just need to, real quick... I just need to, like, answer a bunch of, like, questions. I've got, like, 7 pings on Discord. Post. What are personally excited about the most? In 5.4, I'm excited for the physics, the character physics movement stuff. Yeah, character physics things. So like Magic Map Master and Material would be perfect match for your plugin. I don't know what that is. We still don't use transparency with nanite. I don't know, actually. I actually don't know. I haven't actually used nanite myself, so yeah. Let me just get rid of all these pings. Blah, 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 blah. All right, sorry, I'm just... The mover things... Yeah. So just like that system in general seems a lot better, like a lot more kind of modular to just create custom movement with. Like for example, one thing I always had trouble with was like getting a character to go into like a controlled sliding behavior. So, like, you know, you go down a slope and then past a certain point, your character would, like, lose control, but you'd still be able to, like, go sideways, but you'd be, you know, you'd slide downwards, but you still had movement and you could, like, slow down and speed up kind of thing. And that just required so much, like, additional logic to sort of... like, to know whether you're in that state, but then you still had to use the walking movement mode so that you could move along the ground, but then you'd have to, like, change the... You'd either have to do a custom, like, get location, set location thing. It's just a huge nightmare. So it'll be good to actually like put that into its own movement state that has its own entry conditions, exit conditions, its own movement logic, and that kind of stuff. But then the main thing that I was excited about is the actual like physics, two-way physics interactions with the character capsule. It kind of had it in the old one, but it was very like inconsistent. So yeah. That's dope. So I'm just looking at someone using Prismatica. Oh, you can't see it because my Discord. Here you go. Watch on YouTube.
What happens when you put climbing with control rig with Prismatica?
Hell yeah. It's actually so cool. That control rig plus the... so dope. Spicy. Fuck out of my way, plants. That's alright. Every project that I was working on when the new Unreal Engine came out, moved to it, ruined it all for me. It's my fault because it asked me to convert or copy. Yeah, yeah. See, when I move to a new engine version, I always make a manual copy of it, of the project, and then I do a convert in place on the old one, because I just find that it helps with like just pointers to like plugins and like all this other shit. Whereas like if you do create a copy in the new version, then it's the copied version that gets moved to the new engine version. So I prefer to do it the other way around, I guess. Yeah. All right. Oh. Oh wow, there's so many Right, that's the thing I have to do. Okay, so something I need to do in Prismatica escape plan is in the material functions, I think it is. In like all of them. I need to do... So local position is... I'm supposed to... This one. Output instance local position. There's also like a nanite switch, which I don't think I need. So this would be... Oh no, this is already instance local position. Blah, blah, blah. Do the thing. This is instance particle space to world space. So that one's all good. There's just, yeah, there's like a bunch of functions. Still continues. Yeah, I had it like 2 weeks ago, and it was like pretty bad because it was my first time having it. It was like the first time I'd left the house. Well, it was the first time I'd gone into the city for like 3 years. And I instantly got COVID. So I'm just like, I'm just never doing that again. I'm just going to stay here. I'm just going to do Unreal Engine stuff 24/7 and not do anything else. Like literally not do anything else. Which is good for you guys. Probably good for me as well. I'm not really made to like leave the house. So mesh particle pivot location is instance particle space. Okay, cool. So that's something that this is like a weird nanite thing where like some like, you know, some weird shit happens. This one. Oh, that's fine, cool. Foliage bender. Yo, me when I get addicted to Unreal Engine. Going on a foliage bender. You know what I'm saying? Interaction scale factor. Why is that a... Foliage jiggler. Random seed, pivot point, mesh, blah blah blah. Object pivot point, mesh particle, instance particle, world space. Cool. That one's all good then. Dimokol. I'm pretty good. I'm glad to be back at the computer. Pivot direction. Push them out. Max bend angle. Around that one. Cool. The old pusher downer. Glad to hear. Yeah, me too. Me too. Right, that one's all good. Local to world space should be instance and particle space. That does nothing. Instance particle space to world space. Cool. The Whiggler is pivot point default. That one. Everything else is fine. Prismatica pivot data 2D. Now this was for the... Fuck. What was this for again? Oh, and then there's the made for nanite. So we do have nanite switch now. Which can just be... if nanite, then this. If not, then this. Although, why does that get multiplied by a third? It literally does nothing. I guess it doesn't really matter for this one in particular, because this is all from 0, 0. Just advise one of my students to follow your videos on YouTube. You ask me what to learn. Uni or UE, advise him UE and your videos. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think Unreal is just becoming just a good idea in general lately. You know? I feel like Unity's a little bit in a little pickle. Wait, hold on. There we go. Didn't Unity get a new CEO again? Who was he? He was, Unity, new CEO. Investors.unity, blah, 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 blah. Member of both the Compensation Nominating Governments Committees between August 2016 to November 2021. Chief Operating Officer at Zynga. There you go. Various leadership roles at Electronic Arts. There you go. Vice President of Strategy and Operations of the company's mobile division. And Group General Manager for all BioWare studios worldwide. Early in his career, pioneered the esports revolution, Major League Gaming. Da-da-da-da-da. Bachelor of Arts in English and a JD from Harvard Law School. Wow. Sounds like he's a perfect fit. Sorry, Unity developers. Damn. That would sting. Especially after the last kerfuffle. Little kerfufflerino. This is going to be like Prismatica Ferns. Pivot Data Ferns. And then just Pivot Data 3D. Oh, there we go. Wait, why can't I move my camera? What the fuck is going on here? Oi! Let me move my damn camera. Hello? Why can I not WASD? No? Hello? Unreal Engine? You gonna, like, fucking let me do something? No? Oh well, fuck it. Alright, Pivot Data 3D needs that to be instance, that to be instance space, this to be instance local. These are all good. These need a Nanite Ceviche. Unless they fixed how Nanite handles UVs. But I kind of doubt that, because that would require Unreal Engine to, like, have priorities, you know? That's Nanite, that's default. Bam. Cool. There we go. You on 5.4? I'm not. Not yet. I do want to move to it. Once it's a bit more, like... a little bit more stable, I guess. I just heard reports of, like... people having nightmares with it. People whose opinion I trust. Not just, like, people that booted up the engine for the first time and couldn't get it working, you know? People that, like, know the engine inside out, and they're like, nah, don't do it. Don't do it. This one should be fine. There's no... Yeah. Look, cell shade is no longer an option. Blendable location before tone mapping in 5.4. Interesting, interesting. I wonder why. It might be like the new render parallelization. Like something to do with that. Also with random freezer. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, they did already put out a hotfix. 5.4.1, I think. But yeah, I think like I don't know. Sorry, I'm just doing my hair. Just gotta brush my hair, you know? But yeah, I think when I start working on Prismatica again, after this Prismatiscape update, then I'll move to it, because I like some of the features are kind of cool and whatnot. But yeah, I think until then, I'll just, you know. Does your graphics is not really that good. I probably prefer using material and render target, but it is there. Yeah. I'm kind of a bit, not like confused. I don't know. I feel like it didn't need its own, like, different user interface and whatnot. I feel like the texture graph could have just been a material graph, like, extension. You know? Like, I get that the texture graph can, like, you can, like, use a model and, like, you know, do stuff like, you know, a gradient from the UV boundaries inwards and do like a bunch of stuff and whatever. Stuff that like isn't runtime viable. But I feel like they could have just done that in the material graph. And, you know, it could have been like a different colored node, which is like an editor only node or something that could do things like that. Rather than a whole different texture graph. But then I guess you can blend between completely different materials and, like, apply them to the model and then bake that into a texture to then use on the model. But yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of a bit odd. Alright, I think that's all of them done. I'm just going to do a quick reset on this. Elmarath, hello, hello. I am back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back in black. I'm back in black. It's good to be back. It's good to be alive again. Does COVID still exist? COVID never existed. COVID was a conspiracy. Although I still ended up getting it, even though it isn't real. So... It must have all been in my head. You know? Yo, Adam, how's it going? Gamer. It's good to be back. It's you know, it's good to be alive. I'm very glad. I have like another 5 Prismatica tickets to go through. Hello, is there a way to apply sound when the foliage interacting with something? Going to be done with Interact Manager? Maybe. Thanks. Hey there. Currently, it isn't an integrated feature, a native feature to the plugin. However, I'll be including the functionality when I implement it in my own project. Long story short, you'll need to spawn collision shapes when you spawn wind, etc. that can overlap with the foliage and play sounds. The same goes for the character, the CPU, and well, the collision stuff has to be done on the CPU alongside the GPU interaction, GPU visual interactions. There you go. Have I ever tried gas? No, I'm more of a liquid. I'm more of a fan of liquids. Sorry. So, I haven't, but I've been told that my action object system is like very, like, uncannily, similar to gas. So, yeah, that's about all I know about gas. Heard solid is the best? Nah, plasma. How many states of matter are there? How many states of matter? 4 fundamental states of matter, yeah. Well, okay, 4 fundamental, but there is amorphous solids, crystalline solids, quasi-crystal, liquid gas, mesomorphic state, plastic crystal, liquid crystal, supercritical fluid. Sufficiently high temperatures and pressures, the distinction between liquid and gas disappears. There you go. A Bose-Einstein condensate. Fermionic condensate. Anyway, lots of states of matter. Supercritical Fluid is definitely a drum and bass album. Hell yeah. Demikas, hello. It is a Prismata stream. That's correct. Also, Jesse Entertainment. Or Jess Entertainment. I keep seeing the E. Unless that's on purpose. It's going good. I'm glad to be back. How big is the screen you're using now? You're looking quite high up. It is... I have an ultra wide. But then I also have a screen up here. Which is just a 720. It's a TV. So it's big. Big screen. So that's what I'm looking up at all the time. But when I'm looking like here, this is like my main monitor. But my chat is like up here. And then I've got a third monitor here, which is, yeah, not stream screen. That's alright. Right, last Prismatiscape issue. Hi, recently I had to change a version of my project, which previously had no issues in the interaction system. One period was about changing object pivot, point, engine node, instance particle from local. First question becomes not work now. Currently, well, foliage was pivot painter. Seems to be able to displace foliage in the Prismatiscape test level, which is actually a new BP manager. Hey, sorry for the late response. The new manager in the newest versions, the manager doesn't need to be placed manually in the level. Just make sure the manager is set in the project settings. Prismatiscape is set to your child class. Custom character BB also displays foliage in the Prismatiscape. Also in the upcoming version, I will have replaced all the local space with instance space, which should fix a bunch of nanite specific issues and others. Prismatiscape test level, which means you're really good with a new BP manager. I'll be able to if you're getting interactions in the test level, but not your own level, you might be missing some RVTs. Some of the RVT setup. Ensure the volumes are big enough to encompass the whole level. They're set to the correct RVT textures, and that the landscape / ground is drawing to the correct RVTs, as well as that the material of those objects has an RVT output, or has the correct RVT output. There we go. The phone component with bubble interaction seems to work as expected with bushes, tall plants, grass. Hey there. It might be an issue with the bone chain names. Also, sorry that this is like super boring. You guys can't even see my Discord. I just don't like having Discord up on screen when I'm doing stuff. Might be an issue with the bone chain names. In the character deform component. If those are all correct, but you're not seeing any interaction. Ooh, my nose. The physics asset of the character may be invalid, which is where the velocity is drawn, or is getted from. This will change in the next update to be calculated manually per socket. No need for physics ass. Alright, someone else says help. Actually hide Discord from OBS captures. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Like Discord is here, but it doesn't show up on my main monitor. Oh, I'm so stiff. Why am I such a stiff boy? You're going to update the plugin for 5.4? Yes, I am planning on it. I don't think anything should break. We might even do that once I've, like, done this hotfix update. We might try doing that. Hey, SR24. This might be fixed in the next update. Are you using nanite for your foliage? The grass might be rotating around its group location rather than the individual clumps. Switch, how's it going? Also, Senior, hello. I am back. Speaking of being back, I will be right back because, well, there's an ad about to play, but I also want to open up the door in my room because it's really hot, and I want to make a cup of tea. So I'll see you all very shortly. Hello, I'm back. Ugh. Ooh. Ah. Sorry. Alright. Alright, I've just got a few more little cool in some of the pivot material functions. The local space version needs to be replaced with instance space. Fix should be live tonight. Rational Bike, how's it going? It might be an issue with the RVT, which stores the height data at the level to compare the capsules against. Does your character work if they're in the test level? Prevea, hello, hello, hello. How's it going? Also, thanks for posting in some of the Prismatica thingers about customer support. That was very, very thoughtful. Because I was dead. I was like, ugh, hella dead. Hey. Sonia? Good on ya, Sonia. This is a limitation of the what's it called? Network emulation mode in Unreal, since both client/server are sharing the same resources. Render targets included. So the whole system gets quite confused. There's an option in project settings or editor settings to run a separate engine instance for each client. Will run slower, but should work with the escape. Bam. Spline movement. Moving an actor. Oh, hard moving an actor along a spline just by setting its transform on tick to spline points. Looks like it's causing Prismatica Manager to read its bubble velocity as 0. Hey there. The default bubble component gets its velocity from the get velocity getter, which only works on simulated bodies or characters overridden by the character movement component, etc. You might have to write a custom component for this specific case. Create a child of bubble component and override the what's the function called? Get interaction bubbles or something like that. Replicate issues with the managed class. Hello. Several plugins in my project. I'm pretty happy with what I managed to get out so far. However, there does seem to be an issue when running in multiplayer. While running a listen server, everything's totally fine, but as soon as the client joins, something seems to get invalidated. The manager class, since the foliage starts behaving very weirdly on the client, with the RVT basically moving alongside the client pawn. Looks like the interaction is being dragged along the flow and stops working on the server completely. Is there anything I can do to work around this? I'm assuming it may have something to do with word subsystem simply spawning in the manager class and therefore potentially not being a separate manager for the client user. Blah, 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 blah. This is a copy and paste of this issue. Hell yeah. Hey there. Copy paste of that. Hell yeah. Oh, oh wait, no. One more. I'll be running with the old version for now. Works perfect. Either way, I'd want to go an issue getting foliage interaction for individual leave to work using the wiggler. The functionality for the larger foliage stuff, ferns/bushes, was added in one of the later updates along with the pivot painter. I go over how to set it up in the documentation playlist. Smile. Oh, that's not a smile face. That's a smile face. Alright. Alright. All of that's done. Also, Jess, Discord, the Discord is, I can do Discord command, and then the bot. Wait, is the bot still alive? Discord, okay, there it is. So it's in there. And then if I get this, and I copy paste that into the YouTube chat, there we go. That's the Discord link. Oh. I want to see there was a fake 2D PB. I think I should. Hell yeah. Yeah, show me, Adam. Was that in, that was in Godot, wasn't it? Also, Ari, how is it going? Switch, how's the project moving? It's been at a standstill because I've been away for like a month, basically. So, you know, it's a bit how's it going, you know? But we are about to get stuck TF into it. I've done like a little bit of work when I have been like conscious. I've just been doing like a lot of texture work, like just converting textures to the Prismatica format. Just as like a little kind of like production line task, you know, it's good to just have little tasks that are like, you can start them and finish them in like, you know, 20 minutes or something. So that's kind of what I've been doing as of late. Just when I, again, have had like the energy to. So yeah, I've just been working on some cool textures, you know. Why does that go dark? What the hell's wrong with it? Ah. Oh, I see, I see. So yeah, I've just been doodling. I'll show you some of the textures and whatnot. Got this stone path one. We've got height map in alpha, color mask in B, normals in RG, the usual format and whatnot. But yeah, just doing like a lot of, well, obviously the colors on that one are not correct. But yeah, just lots of different dudes. Cobbly boys. Mossy boy. A regular stone path. Irregular stone path, not a regular stone path. More stone shit. More stone shit. More stone shit. The old stone wall texture. Wait, what's this one compared to the other one? Right. Then what's tiling flowers? No, that is the same. Right. Yeah. So that one's just fucked. Anyway, some like rock textures that are real nice. I just love rocks, you know? More rocks. More rocks. So yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing, just in spare time. More rocks. Just all about the rocks, you know? Rocky sand? No? Rocky... Round 03? No. It's 01. Yes, but I've cocked up the... Alright, just give me a sec, give me a... Blah, 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 blah. Here. You are that. Good. Where does that get? Ah, there it is. Anyway. Yeah. Just join the Discord? Hell yeah. If you've got an issue with the plugin, just let me know in like a help ticket. That would be very helpful. Definitely this one, 001. Not 004? Yes. 001, not 004. You die. What's wrong with this? Oh, is that using the moss? So anyway, that's what I've been doodling with lately-ish. Is that the right? That is the right texture, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. How do you keep your materials not looking like a pile of spaghetti? It's a good question, actually. So like, this landscape material's pretty hefty at the moment. Honestly, if you play Factorio, try playing Factorio, the game, for like 100 hours, and you'll just get good at laying out graphs. Like, not even joking. I think that's literally why I'm like good at keeping things tidy. Valid? Yeah. Do be like that. Alright, let's go back to plug in. Also, switch. Final move to 5.4. Did a small test. My performance dropped 50%. Ugh. That's scary. Yeah, I haven't moved yet. I do want to, but yeah, everyone's just kind of been saying like, oh, it's a bit of a nightmare. So I think I'm just gonna wait on it for a bit. Yeah. Right, everything's broken at the moment for reasons that I can't be bothered to explain. Well, the wind's obviously fine. Right, I was doing the hash grid things. Yeah. Hello, little chickenito. Huh? Hey. Hello, my chicken girl. Girl. Hey, can I have a little smoocher? You just gonna chill? Chillin', girl? You good? good girl. Hmm. 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 What's with this? What's with this? This bot message? It's happened twice now. It's kind of weird. Add bleach to the food and throw it in the forest and the sea with the plastic. The money will come to you. I don't understand. What does that? What does that mean? Paolo. I will. If you've pinged me. Just yeah, do like an at Prismatica dev. Formats and post-process, it's messy, but the new animation pipeline is fire. Yeah, see, that's like the thing, right? Is that like I do my animation in Cascadeur. Which is just like developing quicker than Unreal's stuff. And has like a really bunch of good shit. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to let me open it up. Shit. So that's all like true 2D. That's kind of fucked up. Hmm. Was that like the shadow this here, or was that like collision stuff? Like all those little points, those ones. Was that to like cast shadows from it? It's crazy. Yo, nice. Yo, do you want to, do you want to write a custom render pass for Prismatica? Doesn't be doing Magic PP, so I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard. Also, Boom, how's it going? How is the rotundity? And Peak. Haven't seen you in a while. Actually, I was watching your stream the other day. I didn't say any. I was just lurking. But I saw that Slope Crashers has its own like Twitch category, which I was like, that's when you know you've made it in life. When you can like stream your own game on Twitch in its own category, you know? Is that the Factorio downloading 30 seconds? 2 gigabytes. Fuck. That would take me like 30 minutes. Add that category, Seth. Can you just like add I guess you're probably gonna have like a Steam page and whatnot. Maybe I should add a Prismatica one. Although then I feel like my like discoverability goes down. Because it's like, I don't know. And a website. Yeah, that makes sense. Right. Prismatica vector 4 nested array structure. You're not getting used anywhere. So I just need to do the other Do I want to... I'd have to, like, disable... Okay, let's just disable the hash grid stuff. So we've got the whip and then nay stage. We're going to kill you. We're going to do hit the gritty. Do these. Figuring my life out is a... Right, this is the hash grid implementation. Oh, no, this is... Okay, so I need these to actually go up in here for now. We don't have to do that or that. Because this just then draws it to the inputs. Pardon me. Whereas this should already be drawing it to input in stack context. So theoretically this should work. Yeah. Where's our bubble? Yo, where are the bubbles at? Yeah, where the bubbles at? Huh? Where TF da bubble? Interaction. Australian, my internet is very fast. That sounds not true. Because, well, okay, to be fair, like, if you live in a city in Australia, then... Hash gritty dimension... That doesn't... matter. Why the fuck is that? Wait, map 4? Draw interaction bub... Wait, is that... Did I... Am I dumb? Map 4. Iteration count is length of this dude. You want to do that, blah, blah, blah. Right, then I was just doing that for no good reason. Actually, no, yeah. And I just want to do this. Bam. Bam. Get the local that we've generated and then do that. Right. Demos for the demos. Categories is it esports tournament going on? I want the people. True. Yeah, that makes sense. And just find a solution to split render target to chunks like a grid. Yeah, so not with the overall thing. Not with like, it's not like an RVT where like each chunk gets saved and whatnot. Although I might do stuff like that in the future for like just the surface deform stuff. But it's more so for the input of things. So you'd be able to have oops. So you'd be able to have like thousands of shapes drawing to the render targets at the same time, without a real like performance hitch, and also have like a really high resolution input. So you'd be able to do something like draw textures to like the deform layer. So you could actually have like shoe footprint textures instead of just like the general capsules and whatnot. So that's also like really cool. Because essentially like the input, let's say the input is like a 1K texture. It means in order to draw just this one shape, we have to iterate over every pixel in the render target and like check Or, you know, like, draw the shape. It's like, it's just how shaders work, you know? Like, even if you are in, like, a material doing something only in the corner of an object, it has to run that calculation for every pixel of that object that's visible. So, by splitting it into lots of smaller grid, like subgrid spaces, we only have to iterate over those pixels to draw these shapes, and we ignore the rest of them. So that's sort of the idea of the whatchamacallit, the hash grid is what we're calling it. Alright, what were the other things? Material functions, I guess the easy mode functions. Need to not use. So this is now fixed, instance space to world space. Blah, 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 blah. Nanite switch is default, instance local position, everything's good there. So then, this is all good. That's all good. I might as well just keep that there. Yeah, it seems everything else is fine. Sample trample, global input. This should be that. That would be what someone else had an issue where their nanite foliage was going hella weird. That's pivot data ferns, yeah. That's all good. Use double sample big ferns. Pivot data ferns, pushers, wigglers. Cool. Large single bush. Yo, large single bushes in your area. Yeah, that's trippy. Yo, what it does do though? What the fuck? What the fuck is this shit, huh? Night Cow! Where the hell have I been? I have been away. Let's just put it that way. I've been busy and then sick, and then busy and then sick. And I vowed to never go outside again. So it's just unreal for me now. Just unreal. Which is great for you guys. It means I'll be streaming all the time, you know. Quick question, what's the difference between canvas render target 2D and render target 2D? Good question. Both of them are kind of outdated now. Sort of. Well, they're not like outdated, but it depends what you want to use them for. Okay, everything's fine now. What about the demo materials? Do they have any, like, bullshit? Well, no, because they don't really matter, because they're just example materials. Yeah. Fuck it, I'll do it anyway, because some people might put nanite on and it would break. Just Unreal, no real life needed? Exactly, exactly. Say hello to the director of Dark Bison Studios. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's exciting. Ooh. What's a better approach for 3D preview of inventory? I get you, I get you. And they need to, like, move... They need to move around and stuff. Not just be like a 2D capture of them. I guess... I guess using a scene capture... I guess it depends if you want them to move around or not. Yeah. If you want them to move around, you could use a scene capture. I'm pretty sure you can do scene captures inside Niagara, though. So you could create a render target, set that render target as the texture in the UI element, like in the UI elements material. And then you can use a Niagara grid 2D system to scene capture and draw to the render target. And, you know, you could even, like, add, like, an outline through Niagara. And then that would be the preview thingo. But, that would be the most efficient way, just because Niagara is, like, super duper quick with that kind of thing now, as opposed to, like, the old methods where it's all a little bit being left in the dust. So what does this one? Example, dead leaves. Can I just get, like, the Ito? This doesn't even... Maybe I got rid of that. I did. Example reads... We'll get this one. When it's like it's purely local, or I can't be replicated from what I see. Each machine has no copy. Yeah. You can kind of guarantee that they're the same as long as you, like, give them the same inputs. So, like a good example would be you're, like, generating unique items. So, like, the items have their own durability, and the looks change based on the durability and their, you know, different colors and whatnot. As long as you give both players, like, the command to generate their own thumbnail with the item in this position and at this zoom level, and here's all the material parameters and whatnot, then they will end up with the same thumbnail, but they'll both have generated it. Which is way more preferable than, like, sending an image file across the network. Like, you'd rather just be like, oh, here's, like, we will replicate the command to generate this thumbnail. Or not even send that command, you'd just do it when they open the inventory. You'd populate the thumbnails, you know, in their own time. And that's sort of how this plugin works. with, like, replication, you know? It's kind of just like... We just presume that they both end up with the same results because we give them the same inputs. Or, like, the inputs... The visuals are, like, correct on both ends. I don't know if that really makes sense, but... Alright, nearly done just fixing these up for the nanite enjoyers, you know. Gotta look after the nanite enjoyers. Be back in an hour, need coffee and food? Hell yeah, I will be here. I'll be here for a while, actually. I'm feeling good, you know? I'm feeling productive. I think I'm gonna go until I drop. Till I drop Dedge. Drop epic Dedge moment. Sweet. Do these all... Ugh. God damn it. Just so much shit. I'm still nonite? Hell yeah. Yo, nonite gang? Okay, these ones just do this, which is good. Oh my chat, hello, hello. I love your Unreal Learning in 3 months video, really inspiring. I was wondering if you ever considered working in studios. I don't like limited creative freedom. I guess I'm giving the answer. Yeah, I've done a little bit of work for like third parties and whatnot. I honestly don't mind it. It's kind of like a nice change of pace to just kind of have a tick list of things to do, where it's like, oh, we need this done, you know, here's the specs, do the thing. But I definitely can't do that for like extended periods of time. So it's not necessarily about creative freedom. I also feel like I don't learn... Like, I still learn... I learn, like, things about myself when I'm, like, doing contract work and whatnot. But I feel like I'm not, like, progressing my skill set as much. I'm like, as in, like, creative skill set. Like, I'm expanding my, like, what do you call it? You know, like, workplace politics and, like, all that kind of stuff. Like, I'm expanding those skills. And, like, team skills, but not my, like, you know, like, oh, I want to, like, do this thing, but, like, I want it to be a bit extra, you know? And, like, by doing that, I learn, like, a whole... Like this plugin, you know? Like, this plugin is basically just, like, being extra as fuck the plugin. You know? Can do stuff over the brief. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Freedom can cause problems, isn't it, with personal? Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of why, like, I don't mind doing some, like, you know, third-party work or just, like, helping someone else with their project for a bit. Because it's kind of like... sometimes, like, when you're doing personal projects, you can sort of, like... feel like you're not achieving much. Especially if you're, like, you know, getting real deep into something, you know? Like, when I, like, spend a month or two working on, like, the perfect inventory or entity nesting system, you know? Like the PyCos. Yo, what's a PyCos though? Yo, what the PyCos be doing? Alright, seems like everything works. And that is intentional. Pusher sampled at world using the... oh, the bubble still isn't drawing. Let me fix that. Feature creep the plugin? Yeah, literally. Yeah. That's how it goes. Let's see where our bubbles are doing. We want to... Interaction bubbles, blah, blah. Still none. What about we go to render touch? Bubble RTs, nothing. Let me just double check that they're getting sent. Right. That was me going to do... the fuck was this about again? Go up. TP grid indexes from location. Right. That's not how you spell indices. Indices. Right? Or is it this? Fuck it, I don't know. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Hash interaction, blah, blah, blah. So this was just temp shit. The array data is this. Location, radius, velocity, and strength. Hash lengths we don't care about right now. So this should still work. Right, now we should be... Yeah. Cool. Alright, we're back to how it should be, which is great. Wait, why is that? Shouldn't that be leaving a trail, though? What? Huh? I'm confused. Confusion. Like, it clearly is. What the fuck's going on here? Oh, that's the form input. Right, I'm dumb as fuck. This is the one I want to look at. Also, I never figured out why this appears, but I think it's because... reasons. Just because, like, it's cancelling out and whatnot. So maybe that's never solvable. I don't know. Deform input RT... Does that mean that would be doing the leaves and stuff? Wherever they are. Yeah, so I just need to input. Right, we're just like undoing some of the experimentation I was doing earlier. Draw to form capsules, blah blah blah. Draw. It's down the very bottom, isn't it? Draw input to RT. That needs the. Draw input to RT. Interaction bubbles input. That should be deform input. Bam. Alright. Now we're good. Mm-hmm. There we go. Cool. Alright. So that should be a bunch of fixes done. I think there was something in the pivot painter, but someone reported an issue, but I don't think it was actually an issue. It was just the script can take really long to run because it does a lot of iteration to figure out some things. So I think that's fine, honestly. I just wanted to check. There's like a nanite thing. Here we go. Is for nanite divide by 1,000, then it gets multiplied by 1,000 in the material because nanite does some weird shit with UVs. Yeah. Maybe the... it wouldn't be an issue if nanite just, like, fucking worked, you know? You know what I mean? If, like, nanite UVs were, like... Anyway. It seems like everything is working fine, you know? Was there any other fixes that I needed? Spline movements, procedural foliage. I think it was just those thingos. You need to be lerp UV setting on nanite meshes. What does that do? Let me look it up. Unreal engine be blur UV nanite. Per material or section UV channel somehow. Gotcha. Yeah, because like, When I mess up UVs with strange interpolations using the original data similar to nearest by. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. Yeah. So the pivot data would be... It'd be like... So let's say like I've written the pivots for all of these leaves. They'd all be consistent, even if they are slightly inaccurate. But it's the consistency that matters. Because, yeah, the current fix is to... This is something that Sov discovered. When I'm right, like when you're assigning pivots to UV data, you've got to divide it by 1,000. Like, when you assign it. Because, like, UVs that go outside of UV boundaries are kind of, like, cursed as. Clusters replace classic LEDs, and that makes it then it does the clustering, keeps exact data. Yeah, yep. That would be great. Because the one thing that I think people are going to run into if there's like a difference between nanite and non-nanite, and this is kind of making me want to go back through some of the functions. I think it's only 2 functions. But if we go to material functions, get the pivot data getters. I've done this nanite switch, but in the case that someone made their foliage for nanite, but then had to use a fallback mesh, which would be default, the UVs would still be divided by 1,000. So this should still need to be a bool switch. What's it called? Input. So that they can specify it per material, where it's like made for nanite. But then also, if that isn't an issue in one of the future updates, then I don't need this at all, because it should just work whether it's nanite or not, because it would keep the UVs good. So yeah, I don't know. I think this should be fine for now, and if people get issues, then sucks to be them. Yeah. We can all tackle it together. I mean, they can fix it pretty easily. It's literally just one function. Yeah. All right, let me just... I'm pretty sure everything is all good to go. Unit targets. That's all good. That's all good. Those are all good. All the demo stuff's good. Components. Deprecated use CPP component base classes. Old BP, blah, blah, blah. Component data, blah, blah, blah. Cool. I might call this old BP components. That should be fine. Alright, let me... There is a VRT being not only WP, but had to hack nanite builder to make it work because of the UVs. Gotcha, gotcha. But they forget that in UV0 is then no longer interpolated and cannot be used. But if all UVs are all data, that's already built in now. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, so you can't do it per channel. It's an all or nothing kind of thing. So if you've got all of your texture UVs in 0, but then the rest of them are just for data. Yeah, Nanite's weird, man. Nanite is a bit weird. Let me just check that this builds, plugins, build, Prismatica, package, plugin package. No, it's in here? Plugin packages. Kill that one. Then do this. Folder is this. Do that. That'll do its thing. Right, Sist. Hello, hello. New indicator to drive my boat. Got the boat driving, but I want the camera to override. Do you have any resources where I can solve this issue? So do you mean you want the camera to follow the boat when you're not moving it around? Or you want the mouse to move the camera around, or you want both? Kind of like Grand Theft Auto, where it's like you can move the camera around, but then if you let go of the camera, it will like smooth the camera to be behind the boat and whatnot. Now, especially with all other systems like VSM, no LUT poppings, GPU culling on ISM and more, really pushing quality by using Nanite. Yeah, I feel like Nanite is like an all or nothing system, because it obviously has like its own overhead to just run in general. But there's just too many limitations at the moment, like vertex color and like translucent objects and all that kind of stuff. So like you can't make everything nanite yet, and so you have to do the nanite pass, and then you also have to do the traditional, you know, raster pass as well. So you're running two systems most of the time, which just ends up being a performance loss rather than a performance gain. But I think once nanite can do everything, then it should be better, I guess, to just use nanite. Because yeah, you'll be able to have like nanite water and nanite foliage and nanite windows and nanite VFX and all that kind of stuff. Behind the way. So you probably want... You're probably using a spring arm for your camera. What I would do is just on tick on the boat, or wherever the camera belongs. Let's say this is the boat. It's a really good boat. Here's boat. It's a boat with like a engine with a Bzzz. That's our boat, right? And so you've got like a point where the spring arm is attached with, and it can move around with the cursor. Here's our camera. I'd just do like on tick, lerp the spring arm to this rotation. So like the desired rotation. Which would be the forward vector. The forward vector of the boat. But then obviously reversed, so multiplied by -1. So that'll give you this direction. And then you can use the rotation from X. So you take that backwards vector, you use rotation from X, and that will give you the desired rotation for the spring arm to be in. And then you just want to move towards that every frame. So the player will still have some agency over, like, you know, looking sideways and whatnot. But then if you leave it, it will just gradually, you know, move towards this location. So I hope that kind of points you in the right direction. I don't want to be like too specific because it's always different from project to project. It depends on how you've got like camera movement set up and that kind of thing. You could also do like a time since last input. So like you could just have, you know, when the player moves the camera, you set the time since last input to 0. And then as that time increases, you know, 1, 10, blah, 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 you increase the strength of this lerp. So if the player moves the camera to like look sideways or look behind them, then it will just let them do that without any like pushback. But then as they leave, you know, if they like stop moving as much, then it will like speed up until it gets, or like the strength will increase until it gets back to the default position. So I hope that kind of helps. Garvey, how's it going? They're going to try it. Also, material videos are awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, feel free to ask in the Discord if you need more help with, like, you know, the best way to like do camera stuff and whatnot. Yo, only feet? Hell yeah. Oh no, this never ticks, does it? This... Now I remember. So this never ticks. That's why I liked the velocity getter. Because it never had to remember the previous position, the current position, blah, 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 blah. Because if we were doing tick, then this would... What would the solution here be? Probably another function that gets called inside the thing called update values. And then in that update values one. So the get capsules function would be called. We'd call update values, which would get and set and calculate the velocities for the array of things, and then send that to the thingo. I wouldn't even need to do a nested function, actually. It could just all be done in the what's it called? What's it called? Where is it? Get deformed capsules here. Just go mesh, blah 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 blah. Get the stuff, da 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 da, and then it's using get. Here we go. Get bone linear velocity. Which this part we'd want to do manually. I might leave that one up to Sov, actually. I don't trust myself. When it comes to C++, I'm dumbass. Oh, my neck. Is today's Monday, isn't it? Yeah. Currently working on a dissertation to conclude my last year of study. Hell yeah, talk about your 5-minute materials inside them. Nice, nice. That's very cool. I have a material question for the UE material god. Would it be possible to have a sphere around the player that only gets visible if you enter a mesh? Basically, if you clip into a mesh, you only see the sphere around you instead of seeing through the map. Ooh. Yes. I can think of a way to do it with distance fields. Let me open up the engine. I'll give you a quick little doodad. Yeah, it should work. Distance field. Da, da, da. So if we, what the hell is? Oh, please. Let's just go to. You know what? This level would be fine. So we've got like a thing. Possible because the polygons are already cut. Yeah. Yeah. No, you could definitely do something with distance fields. Let me just go to my content and blah blah blah. Just do a thing. We'll give this to a sphere. Masked. Distance to nearest surface. Let's just make it blue for now. So you'd want it to be two-sided. Two-sided, bam. So now we can go in the circle. The circle itself can't have distance fields. Or shadows, probably. And then you could distance to nearest surface. Probably just get this in one minus it. And then saturate. Well, honestly, just do this. That into the opacity mask, and then so in the middle you can see again. Yeah, actually you might be right. Because if you... it might depend, actually. I think it depends if you've got two-sided distance fields enabled. Yeah, if it's generating a two-sided distance field, then the inside counts as... what do you call it? It will go back up positive. But if it's a one-sided distance field... Oh. Okay, definitely not perfect. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, yeah, not a perfect solution, for sure. The other thing you could try... No, that wouldn't work either. Maybe you can use some occlusion mask techniques, but kind of in reverse. Yeah, yeah. Well, so like one of the other solution could be to just not allow the camera to clip into stuff, you know? You know what I'm saying? That's always like a good option. It's also less of an issue if everything is a two-sided mesh. So like this cube is two-sided. So if I clip inside it, I'm just going to see the back side of the cube. You know, and if it was like a thin wall, like this, then you'd just see the inside of the wall. You know? But obviously then everything has to be two-sided, which can add a bit of cost, I guess. If you were really worried about people kind of X-ray hacking like that, you could just do a constant check. Like, just don't let the camera get near anything like that. And if for some reason it does, you could just black the camera out, you know? But I'm guessing it's like a true first person, where you've got a third person character and you actually put the camera on their head and stuff. Whereas in like fake first person, you'd have the camera in a fixed position and you wouldn't actually like, yeah, you know what I mean? It's kind of intentional that you clip sometimes. Right. Okay. You'd probably need to, like, sense that they're clipping with like some line traces or something then. So you could do like a line trace back towards the camera from wherever the clip plane is. And then if that's hitting something, then you can like make the sphere visible around the head. Does that kind of make sense? It's a pretty tough question. I feel like no one's ever come up with a good solution, you know? It's like one of those cursed problems. What I works is making mesh double-sided and greening. Oh, like the backside of it. And then keyed out with post-processing. Yeah. Duracool, hello. Seeing you live or looking at your tutorials has been a great help to a noob like me. I'm very glad to hear that. Very glad to hear it. Yeah, I think I'll push this update later tonight. What are the files I can delete from the plugin folder? It's the binaries PDB files, right? They're just like, yeah. And then everything else, it's 49 megabytes. I think that's what it usually is. Source. Intermediate is... Do you delete the intermediate folder in a plugin file before you resubmit it? That's fine. I'll have to get Sov to send it back and forth. So I'll just keep that there. Plugins, Prismatica. Send to zip folder. Prismatica. Oh, my back. You're a good cat. Prismatica 1 point. Well, need velocity character thing. That's what it is. Alright, I'll be right back. I really need to wee. I'm back. Hello, my girl. You good? All right. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do some Prismatica stuff. Because again, I was supposed to like have the update done by like the start of this month, but instead I got sick, so I haven't even started it really. I've done like the hash grid setup things. But I want to let's just do something fun today, which is going to be the RGBA paint layer and the water velocity stuff. So that means blood. Means blood and guts. Which is, you know, great. Everyone loves the blood, everyone loves the guts. So for right now, I think we will just do our deform capsules. We're just going to do an extra one called, Joe Picos, true. Gone so long I graduated, oh my god. That's fricked up. Joe Picos. Joe many graduations. Curve? What the hell's a... Don't allowing sampling of vector curves? What the fuck? Alright, this is called... paint input. Joe many bachelor degrees? Basted. Let's do deform input. You know what? Fuck that. Let's just do remove pin. Let's just do straight into here. Vector 4. Paint input. That's going to be stackety. And then we're literally just going to get the deform input. We're gonna convert this to so that's a vector 4. We just want to grab a twofer from it. We just get the XY, which is the velocity. We just want to length that, and then we just want to multiply that by a vector 4 and just red channel, and that's it. Wait, what the fuck? Why is that green? Whatever. So that's just gonna say do the thing, blah blah blah. I should probably like clamp that as well. Fuck it, whatever. Actually no, you know what? Fuck clamping it. Joe many unemployment. Nice. Does this need its own grid? Or can it just piggyback off the others? Like, what's the downside of... Because the surface needs to be high res. The wind can be low res. The water needs to be medium res. Yeah, so fuck it. Everything can have its own grid, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Paint doesn't affect anything, but it does get affected by everything. So it's going to be our last dude now. We're also just going to have to do another grid. Going to duplicate you. This is called the paint grid. We're going to set you. Paint grid. PPP. You are going to be override buffer format, half float. It's all good. And then we need the paint render target. Default render target, blah, blah. Duplicate. Paint render target. You get set in here as this. Nope. Oh, the user one. Yeah. User. Paint render target. Right, and then that one gets set as... Hello? Can you, like, fucking work, please? Render target 2D. Oh, the user parameter. This one. Paint render target. Cool. Is that normal? Inherit user parameter settings. Bam. Sweet. Right. Oh, and then also duplicate based. Also don't need that at the moment. Set. Fuck off. Paint resolution. Can you, like, get renamed? There we go. Oh, it's up here. Set. Paint. Resolution. I'll just use the surface grid resolution for now. We would need a new render target. Duplicate. This one's called paint RT. Paint underscore RT. Bam. And I may as well make a new one for the water velocity RT. Sweet. Bjizzlebert. Bjizzlebert. Bjizzlebear. Watch your views, you're awesome. Thanks for helping all of us out. No worries, no worries. I'm glad that you find everything helpful. Also, Rogue Devil. Hello there. Been working on my inventory screen for like 2 weeks. God damn. Yeah, that's rough. I've been there. I've been in the Picos hole before. You up exploring the Picos hole. That's right. So true. So yeah, they can just be the same for now. This is the water velocity, which I'll just keep at the same water resolution for now. It doesn't have to be... Connor, please, Linux and Android to platform layouts in Prismatica. You plug it into so it works on Divine Nectar. I have been meaning to do that. So yeah, add the allow list so that it can be built by the Unreal Marketplace builder thingamajigger. That is on my radar, which is, you know. Service resolution, service grid resolution. This is the paint. Actually, no. That was just going to share that for now. But I'll just do this paint. Grid resolution, blah, 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 down somewhere else. And then the water grid resolution, that was all the same. So I don't actually have to change anything there. I do need the... Where do I actually set the render targets themselves, though? Or are they all just in the defaults? Ah. Where the hell? Surface RT. Paint render target. Paint. Bam. Have to remove it temporarily every time you do the test packaging. True. Thomas, real packages has been working on the same game for years. Probably started and stopped like 4 different games in that time. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've kind of like stopped and restarted, but like, you know, the same game, you know, essentially, like with like big refactors and rethinks and whatnot. But I kind of like to think of it like this is how someone in the chat once described it. But I'm like working towards a game rather than working on a game, you know, because I feel like I'm still like learning heaps of stuff all the time. So I'm not like super attached to the idea of like finishing the game in the first go. Like I'm very open to like iterating on something over time, you know, and learning all of the kind of ins and outs that would be required to achieve my long-term goal. And I feel like it's kind of different when you do like streaming and content creation and stuff, because you can sort of like, even during the process of working on a game or like working on systems or like learning new skills and new methods and whatnot, you're still making progress as like a content creator and an educator and an entertainer and whatnot. Which is why I always recommend everyone to like try streaming, try making videos, try and do all that kind of stuff, because it can be good. It can be good, basically, to just like have that extra bit of like, you know, even if you spend like a week on a really boring, you know, coding a system or something, if you've got like people watching you and supporting you and like learning from what you're doing, and like, you know, you make some mistakes and then they learn from those mistakes without having to go through that all themselves, it's like, it's just it's a good vibe. Those are my game is already the second sequel to itself. Yeah. Yeah. I think everyone can relate to that. What was I doing? All right, the thing. How do I add a new simulation stage again? That's a new module, but then... Oh. Oh. What? Ah, here, plus stage. There we go. Okay. Generic simulation stage. You are... here. You are going to be the paint. Can you, like, get named? Paint. Setup? Paint sim? Setup? You ever think about how evil being able to read is like, you can't not read. If you see text, you're going to read it. You can't stop yourself. That's true. Trying to do use time. What's up, guys? I'm renaming the project to Prismatica MMO. Well, I mean, you know, kind of sounds like fun. Sounds kind of fun. Sounds fun. Fully replicated now? Yeah, every pixel is replicated. Right, because that has to... Yeah, okay. Let's copy this. Oh, actually, no, I want to copy-paste the whole dude. Setup, simulation, post-sim. So I want to just combine the paint with one of the other things. I guess it can just be a lower resolution, can't it? But it's going to be hash gridded anyway, but it's also like extra shit. No, I think having it in its own dude is good. Has something you hired for coming along, actually? I think it's in early access on... what's it called? Steam. Seen the Star Citizen fluid simulation stuff they've been doing. It's like Prismatica works kilometers into distance. Yeah. I have seen that. I think theirs is Vox. Is theirs voxel based? I can't actually remember. It like last time I saw it, it didn't look super great, but it did work. I think theirs is texture based. As in like decals and stuff. Okay. Yep. So it's like real simulation. Some real sim. Like fluid flux? Yeah. Fluid flux is crazy. Because, yeah, fluid flux is all, like, fake. Like, they just get a height representation and then run, like, a top-down 2D fluid sim over it. But it's all just, like, texture-based and whatnot. But, yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Essentially, the simulation here is when they require regardless of distance. That way, I think a decent-looking sim at any distance. Yeah. Yeah, so instead of just having one that follows the character around, they'd have multiple simulations, but they'd be local. Which is how Fluid Ninja works. Where it's like, you've got a body of water. I mean, Fluid Ninja can do, like, a global sort of dealio. But yeah, where you've got, like, a body of water, you've got a CPU collision box that registers a character to it, and then it starts drawing to that local simulation. Hi, Charles, you're adding the blood system I desperately need. I'm literally doing it right now. See that? Paint pixel? That's what we're doing. Very exciting. The first editor, they forgot to claim the magnitude of effects, so you nuked the body of water and went 100 kilometers into the air. Hmm. That's funny as. Classic. I feel like this is like exactly how I do it. Like they're using the same simulation method where it's like just propagating ripples rather than doing an actual fluid sim. That's like this. Although, again, I've clamped the magnitude. So, yeah. Joining a cool story about UE, GameDev, and plug in an actual big commercial tire release? Yeah, sure thing. Go for it. Exactly how it works in real life? Exactly. Got your plugin at work, can't wait to implement it? Hell yeah. I'm just like waiting for the day when like I buy a AAA game and I'm like, hang on, is that like some Prismatica that I'm like feeling? That'd be so funny. It's in user parameters, input grid. No, it's in here. Input grid. Oh my god. Input grid, one word. There we go. Can I just like... Paint grid. Offset paint pixels, deform pixel offset is the surface pixel offset, and then the grid is the paint grid. Yes. Alright, so that's all set up. A prototype RTS in UE 2 years ago. Animation was too slow. Went into Vertex Animation. Published a plugin, made a living out of it. Now Mana Lords is using it. Ah, that's cool. Very cool. You're in the credits. Nice. Yeah, I've been watching some people play that. It's very exciting. Do you know I could use Prismatica to look better, whatever terrible simulation they're doing on their sand? I do really want to, like, make the sand good in this one. You know? Because at the moment, it's, like, super basic. Like, there's a little bit of animation to it. But, like, I want to make it, like, go down slopes and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Right, paint simulation, that doesn't have to do anything. Post paint sim does need to do a draw. Well, actually, I can just paste that in, right? Paste. Instead of draw water, this is called... No, let me fucking rename. This is draw paint. Bam. Value is paint pixel. Render target is paint render target. The grid is the paint grid. Cool. So this should just be drawing one thing to the thing. And then hit play. Hello. Eyeball bugs still work? Yeah, probably. Do they work with nanite displacement? Yes. Yeah, no, it should. Because it's just a texture that you're reading from. So yeah, it should work perfectly fine with the nanite tessellation stuff. Can make a landscape monster material in the future? I've got one in my project, which, what's it called? Like, has integrations with the thingo? With the stuff? What was the B button? So, you know, like on the... Oh, ignore them. Like in here, like on the dirt, and like the grass, and like all that kind of stuff. You know, is all... Why the hell are they so dark? Hello? Must be a distance fields thing. What the hell's wrong here? Super weird. But yeah, this won't be like in the plugin stuff because I don't want to like include any like textures in the plugin because that's kind of like just like makes the plugin way bigger than it needs to be. I want to keep it like in under like 20 megabytes. That should be too fine. Got to take normals from the ground if it's a form. No. So the grass is, well, it's supposed to be taking the normals from just its default normals, but then rotated to be... Yeah, what the fuck's it doing? Might have to look at why that's changed. I've obviously changed it to particle space or instant space, and it sticks something up. But yeah. Right, that's why the color was different, because I was testing out other materials. That's better. Cool. Alright, let's back to the plugin. So if I do this, render target, paint RT, we should be... Nope. We're not getting nothing. Why is this? Paint grid, paint pixel. Okay, let's just like draw red. Paint render target. Emitter, paint grid. Okay, so that's just not happening. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's getting nothing. So that's not even... Why would this not be... Emitter, paint grid. Draw paint, pixel value. This, the grid is the paint grid. Paint render target is the paint render target, which gets set up. Paint resolution, paint grid, Up here we have paint grid. Being instantiated. Then here, paint render target gets set as user paint render target. Inherit blah blah blah, cool. And then set paint resolution to be this. Right. Paint grid. In here, the paint render target. Paint render target is the Prismatica paint RT. Cool. Could it be that my version... Project settings. Prismatica. Just the regular manager BP. Not my one specifically. Specifically. Render targets. Okay, now it is fine. That's good. It must be that my one doesn't have that as the default for some reason. It's kind of wacky. Alright, so then if we do draw paint, we give it the actual paint pixel value from the input. Then we should just be drawing a red line. But it's not additive. Right, makes sense. It's just input. Blech. Cool. Let's go into here. Add paint input to paint sim. This would need to get vector 4 paint pixel. This can just be stack context. Oh fuck. Stack context, thank you. This plus this equals this. And then here is where we do the cool shit. And then everything is good from there. So now, this should all, yeah, works good. Sweet. So, now the funky shit happens. Paint simulation, scratch pad. let's do... Paint, surface, blur? Surface blur or surface... Paint surface simulation? So this is where we'd want, like, pooling behavior, you know? And also dripping behavior. We could probably do that all in the one pass. Probably more efficient. We need a grid. This is the paint grid. We're going to do a... Get neighbors or sample? I think sample. Yeah. So the idea is that when we overflow a paint thinger... Also, I'm just going to, like, clamp this. Or... Let's get our delta, actually. Oh, no, is the input is already... Is our input already delta timed it? I think it's a raw velocity value. So yeah, no, let's multiply by d time. But yeah, then we want to, like, get... If it's above 1, that's what we want to blur outwards. And or drip downwards. And so we'd call that paint overflow. Which would just be this, or the end result, minus 1. Or whatever the threshold is, and then clamped at some value. That's supposed to be able to go above. We just don't want it to go negative. Oh, actually, we can do negative, though, can't we? Like, technically, we're allowed to do negative. So if you wanted to use a channel with a positive and negative for some reason... So I'd need to do a sandwich clamp. So, like, absolute... Ugh, that's annoying, though. Then I have to do negative values as well. Fuck it, nah, we'll just do it this way. Positive only for now. Max 0. You go into the overflow, and the overflow gets deducted from the paint pixel over time, but the overflow gets moved around. You know? So then in the paint grid, we want to sample at vector 4 value paint overflow at unit execution index to unit blah blah. What's 1 pixel in world space? It'll be simulation size. Sim size, which is, well, yeah. Then we've got the sim. Oh, what is it? Integer. Sim resolution. This is sim size world space. So the simulation size in world space divided by the resolution should give us the size of 1 pixel in world space. So if our resolution was 1K, sorry, if our size was 4K, but our resolution was 1K, then this would return 4. But 1 unit is... fuck. Because that's in UV units, not in index. I think it would just be the other way around, right? That would give us like 0.4 or something, or 0.25, but that still seems like a big thing. Or it's supposed to be this way, but then with another multiplier. Oops. Anyway, because usually I just do plus up, down, left, right with the actual grid index, just to get the up, down, left, right pixels. But this one I need to be able to do it kind of like in all directions, because I want it to like drip down sloped surfaces using the RVT normals and stuff. So this would have to be unit, and then... So it'd be unit plus a thing, plus a thing, plus a thing, plus a thing. Bam, 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 bam. And then this would get multiplied by a 2D value, which would be X. Well, yeah, up, down, left, right. So that's right, left. Up. -0. Up. Can you, like, not do that? There you go. Up, down. Added to there. Unit. Grid. Cool. And then I guess this would just be the paint pixel overall. And we probably want the paint overflow from the original dude as well. Original position. So then we can... We have to, like, blur both ways, kind of. I do it with something else. I think I do it with the sand. Where we, like... Surface, deform, blur, peaks. Right, I call them peaks in that one. Yeah, so we get the... Oh, the inverse of the simulation size. Surface blur distance. But this is in... Oh, no, okay. So, wait. Reciprocal of simulation size world space. Right, the resolution doesn't matter if we're in unit space, does it? And then this is the blur distance. Da-da-da-da-da. So then delta time, a blur rate. And then we... That's the original surface height. Subtract the surface peaks. Multiplied by the rate. Bam, 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 bam. And then the peaks get blurred and added after getting multiplied by that rate. Makes sense, makes sense. That gets averaged. Bam. Oops. Get rid of them. Let me just save everything as well. So we get this. Bam. Do that. That gets multiplied by that. And that was, what was that? The original surface height. Minus this, and then they get added together, and that's our blur function. Or blur overflow function. So this would be this fella. You just getted. Let's just do this as like blur rate. Yes, please. Yeah. Yeah, the cats will need to get in and out. Good night. Paint pixel added. This was this No, that was this multiplied. No, what the fuck was it again? The original paint overflow minus... Okay, original overflow. This one. Multiplied by this, then that gets subtracted. Well, this subtracts that. Bam. Cool. Then that gets added to the blur multiplied by the rate. Then they get added together. Then that gets the new paint pixel. Which never gets clamped. It needs to always be able to go above 1 and 0 and stuff. Let's save all. Let's see what happens. Cool. No blurring. Okay. No blurring? Maybe the distance isn't long enough. Oh, that's probably why. Oh, and that's also not plugged in. Makes sense. Sigvard, hello. Where do I start like make a game at all, making a UE5? Google. Google is probably the best starting point, I'd say. Wait, why is that not? Yeah, there's a lot of good beginner resources like the Learn Unreal site, which is on like the official Unreal Engine site. There's some very good YouTube tutorials for like gameplay stuff. I always recommend Ryan Laley. He's like my go-to beginner programming reference. Delta time blur. Oh, that's 0, isn't it? I'll be right back. I might make another coffee, actually. Hope that's all right with you guys. I'm all blurry. What the hell? Hello? Camera. Hello? What the fuck? There we go. All better, all better. Ugh. All right. I have coffee. Any chocolate coffee enjoyers in the chat? Hey. Oi. Sorry, no more distractions, no more cat. Let's do paint. Paint. Right, the blur stuff. This should be blurring now when I overflow it. Potentially. Apparently not. What would not be paint simulation blur rate? Let me just like pump that shit up, you know? Okay, I think that... Is that even... I don't think it is. Is it that it's just like... No, okay, what's going wrong here? Paint surface simulation. Add paint input to paint sim. We're getting the input. Is it that it is never overflowing enough? Because we then subtract 1, max it at 0. So choose the higher value, 0. Yeah, it could just be that the input isn't overflowing it. It's all about that damn overflow. No, because those are definitely exceeding our values. It's definitely going over 1. That is for sure. For shizzle. Paint input. Hey, big girl. Hey. Hello, my love. We haven't seen you in a little bit. Sniffing. Just sniffing. Just a sniffer. Nice butt. Mm-hmm. You a good girl? Aren't you a lovely cat? Hmm? You gonna sit with me? No? Nope. Off she goes. Yo, 2 cats? Hell yeah. Yeah, we got some wide vibes. Any wide people in the chat? Probably a pretty insensitive question to ask, but, you know. Input grid, paint grid. Okay, so that's good. So we're getting the paint pixel. We're adding the blah, 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 blah. We then... That goes into the paint overflow. Paint overflow. We subtract 1, and then max 0. So then the paint surface simulation, paint overflow, overflow. They all get thingoed. We then have the blur rate, which is just a... Let's just say 05 for now. I think, yeah, that is the default. So we're just going to say half of the blurriness does a blah, blah, blah. Is that blurring? Yes. Okay, that is blurring over time. And it should just keep blurring, technically. Well, if I, like, keep drawing in the middle of it, it should blur outwards. Let's just go... Let me just get a thing. A plane. And... Well, no, that's water. So let me just get a thing again. Let me get you and just put you up here. We'll get me and put me up there too. Cool, and then we can just get a new material called debug these nuts. We'll just do sample Pris, sample UVs. Location is param collection. Prismatica. Simulation size. Bam. And then surface location. Bam. That then goes into our texture, which is our what's it called? Paint. GB. Paint. Paint. What's it called? Paint RT. There we go. That just goes straight into there. Put it into the emissive. That should work, technically. Where's all our shit? Why am I not drawing to it? Yo, brother man, what the hell's going on? Is this not... Ah, it's probably above the bounds, RVT bounds. Is what you really look like? That's right, that's correct. Wait, why is this not... WDF is this doing? Is this not drawing to the... Run... Oh, because the fucking... The material isn't outputting to the RVT. Doy. He's stupid. Glandus phalangus. I really want to have an interaction system for your last devlog where the character bends down and reaches his hand to the click location. Glad for any information. So that was using some... whatchamacallit? Control rig. Just using like some kind of procedural animation stuff. Don't know if that helps or not, but... But yeah, it was kind of like a combination of a bunch of different things. Which I know doesn't sound very helpful. And that's blurring very slowly. Let's go like 100. Yo, Viking Leo. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, it has been quite a long time. It's been quite a long time. I feel like the actual blur distance needs to be different. Because we're only ever doing it to the nearest pixel. Oh, I guess that will change. And whatnot. Because then we're going to add the slope to all of them. So if this was like additional like thing, it would have to be, well, just have to get one of these again. Blah 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 blah, and another offset. So if we said like, oh, go diagonal by this then everything should blur in a direction now. Yeah, so this is like how it would drip down a slope. We would also want to adjust it by the strength of the overflow. Which means that we'd need to do the sample first. So we need these to get done firstedly. Or would it just be the paint pixel itself? I like clamp. Well, no, okay. We divided this by some number. 10. And then that multiplied by this would then make it so that it would go faster when there's more of it, but then slower as it... What the fuck? Right, that's a forfer. Ooh. Haha. I guess I'd just have to get the... Just length? Oh, can you get a length of a 4 vector? I don't see why not. It's the same as going from 2D to 4D. Yeah. Sorry, 2D to 3D. But yeah, so this should all go sideways, but then eventually slow down. Yeah, that's slowed down. Okay, so that does work. It just takes a while. Cool. Okay, so what we'd want to do... So we'll just keep that there for now. So this blurring method isn't too bad. I also just want to, like... not have this be so fucked up. I guess this is almost like the max speed here. I mean, it's not really, but I don't know. I'll figure it out. No, stop doing that. Just go around like this. No, fuck off. Get the fuck in the hole. There, and then... you get... No. Don't redirect... Oh my god, stop. Brother, what the fuck? So cursed. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just leave it. You can just look like shit. That's just how it goes. Now I'm back. What are we working on here? Maple syrup simulator? I mean... kind of, yeah. We need to... No, I'd want to do it... yeah, so like RVT... runtime, virtual texture sample. This is the landscape RVT. Which we then want to sample at... position. Maybe I could just store that in the input grid as like world normal. Actually, yeah, yeah. I'll just do grid input grid because I'm pretty sure I'm going to use that in multiple places anyway, so may as well. So let's just do data cache stage, get grid location, blah, 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 blah. We get the landscape. Oh, it's not just the height RV. We need to get the actual data. Which do I need it anywhere else? The normals of... no, I may as well just do it in here then, actually. Although I need to be able to get the positions by doing this shit. Size, res. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just take this whole bad boy. This whole naughty boy. Especially if this is lower resolution, I think this is probably more worth it. Oh, can I like just fucking do this? Actually, I could do that after, and this before. Yeah. Grid location. What the fuck you doing, brother? But yeah, we actually kind of are doing maple syrup simulator. Remove pin. Oh, do I want to multi-sample this though? Do I need to be like each thing but then get its thing and shift it? Or do I just need the center? I think the center would be fine, honestly. What height RVT? Remove. Grid location is here, right? Grid location, yeah, it just didn't have the reroute. Okay. So then we get the normal from it. I'll probably use the... not water data, but I'll just rename it to fluid data or something. So then we get the normal on this pixel. We then convert a vector, the old 3-fer, into a 2D and a 1D, which is also called a float. We just want to... oop, fuck off. We want to do that, and that to there. So the XY is the XY. That would be normalized. And then the... so that's the direction. As it gets steeper and steeper, the XY is going to increase. And the Z will decrease. It's almost like if I just did this. That could work. And that would be the direction to blur in, I guess. Let me just do the paint shit. Where the fuck are you? Draw paint surface simulation, blur rate, grid. Wait, which grid? Who are you? Grid. That's the paint grid. Paint grid is paint grid. The RVT, let me rename that. This is the fluid data RVT, I guess. Fluid data RVT is water data. I might just call it simulation data, because I use it for like wind blockers, wind blockers and puddle include exclude stuff. Wait, grid size, sim size, oh, right. Why are you angry? Invalid, blah, 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 fix issue. Cool. So if I now get this and, like, make it... oh, well, whatever. Let me just get a bunch of shit. Fuck it. What's this called again? New material. Wow. So then if we get the vertex... Maybe I'll just get pixel normal. Can that just go... Well, it's pixel normal world space into the normal. Does that work? It does. Cool. Runtime. Add an... I need to add it. Oh no, it's already being drawn to water data. Oh no, just this one is. These ones are not. Water. Data. Cool. This one. Water data. So then if I just get another one, as you do, and it doesn't draw anywhere, but then new material, give it to that, runtime virtual texture sample, water data, normal base color, pardon me, then that does, yes, okay, that gives it the thing. And those are world normals, funnily enough. Oh, true. Fuck, is that... Because they're ordered. That's kind of wacky, actually. How can I... Can you do a... Huh. Because, yeah, it's not like one pass, you know? It's actually really interesting. That shouldn't be... Right, idea. Can we do this? No, because then they'd read and write to their own ones. Wow. I couldn't use distance fields either. You know what? Fuck it. It's not my issue. I wonder if you can, like, draw them in one pass. Like RVT draw. I know you can do sort priority. Anyway, fuck it. It's fine. Yo, Robo. Oh, true. We'll have to wait till the cats come back, unfortunately. I apologize. Is that actually moving faster down the slope? I don't think it is. Well, actually, it shouldn't be able to move up the slope much. I feel like it just feels like it's moving faster because like the you know, it's obviously top-down projected. Okay, that one definitely did. Right, because the normals are under the ground as well. Right, let me just do it with, like, flat boys. Is that... That is correct, yeah. Because it should be... Okay, no, it definitely does work. It just shouldn't really be going outwards at all. So I'd probably want to... So that goes outwards. But then when it's here... See, it's still going outwards, which I don't really want it to do as much. You know what I mean? I mean, I could just get rid of this thing. But no, but that's like the overall directionality when it's overflowing. I guess we could reduce the omnidirectionality down to 0 when it is, like, depending on the length of this. When can we expect 5.4 update? Soon. Soon. So I'm going to have just like a hotfix update tonight that should fix like a lot of nanite related issues. I just wanted to ask Sov if he wanted to just make one little change to one of the components just to include in that update. Because some people are having issues with the physics asset of the characters and whatnot. So I wanted to just see if that was fixable. Niagara Float. if that just went straight into there, well, into there in addition to this, then that should be, so 1 is facing up, and then it should go down towards 0 as it thingamajigs. I might not even need this, because I feel like just these by themselves should do the directionality. And then this is just the, when it's built up more, it moves faster kind of thing. So that should stop it going outwards on slopes as much. Yeah. And then, ooh, why are you not going super fast on that one? But then here it just goes out, which is good. All good, all good. That is all good. I don't want to make that. Yeah, so it does pool. What's its effect for? It's for like blood and paint and all that kind of stuff. Just making sure it can like, run down surfaces properly. You know? I feel like the, yeah. Let's do that by... Or I could do that by power, actually. So, like, the... As it goes from 1 to 0, we... That's that. We then... Yeah, just power of... Is that what I want? Because I want it to be... Yeah. Power. So here it should go outwards, like it's pooling, yeah. But then here it should go downwards and not pool as much. It should just go down. And then when it reaches the bottom, it should pool. Right. Probably want it to pool more. But that's what this is for. No, that's the global blur rate. This is just the pooling speed. Fuck, I'm just trying to think how the hell to parameterize this. Because if that's bigger, but it also depends on the Z, then it's like a COVID simulation using Niagara. Maybe it is. Because then, yeah, this will all trickle down, but then when it hits down here, bleh, it should bleh outwards, you know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that should slow down. Yeah, it shouldn't like just drip infinitely. Cool. I was understanding, can you look at my Discord message DM me? Yeah, I'll have a geese. I haven't looked at my DMs in like a month. Whoops. Is this still it should be like expanding outwards, you know? Maybe we do even stronger power. How was I? Oh, you mean Mr. Cat? Who had a bit of a funky eye going on? Yeah, it's good. He's like absolutely fine now, which is sort of weird. It's kind of weird how good he is. Alright, cool. Okay, so now what I want to try is if this has a texture on it. Oh, like Priz brick? Making Splatoon? Possibly. Possibly. So technically this should be reacting to the... Yeah. The normals. To some extent, yeah. If I... Hold on, let me just make this not emissive. Probably would help. Yeah. Not too bad. But what's like supposed to happen is... Like, it's supposed to be used like... Get this. Oh. You just make this normal map act as a height displacement? No, it's still just a normal map. No displacement or anything. Just pure normal map. You can do... There's a nice... bump offset. If I just got another one of these that had the height data, which is in the alpha channel for this, I can just get alpha, put that into height, put that into the UVs of this one, and then there'll be like a fake parallax effect, which is obviously a bit better when it's, you know, smaller. Yeah, bump offset's what I use, like, in my project and whatnot. For, like, cheap, super cheap parallax stuff. I'll be right back. That coffee is making me wee. Hello. I've returned. All right. Back to le work. So the way that... I could even do bump offset into this shit, couldn't I? That would be so hilarious. And by hilarious, I mean cool. Okay, that looks super cursed. Because the texture is so big. Okay, yeah, it's kind of cursed. Wait, why does it do that? Oh, because it's... Yeah, no, that's dumb. Ignore that. Well, actually, UV... You know, actually, I would have to do something there, but... Anyway, what I wanted to do was to use this in a lerp. Well, actually, no, I wanted to do a height lerp. So we do, like, the texture minus 1. No, multiply by 2, because that's the thingo. Then we'd have another texture, which would be world space. XY divide by some number. Oh. I don't know. 500. Why not? Chuck that into there. This is our noise. Oh, Pris noise. Pris cloud? Prismatica cloud noise. We'll do the B channel. That gets subtracted by 1. These get added together. And then contrasted. And then that goes into a lerp. Which then lerps between this and a color. Maybe it's blood. Blood color. Base color. Bam, bam, bam. That goes into the alpha, sorry. That goes there. Just chuck another one in. Lerps between 0 and... No, 1 and 0. Oh, I'll just get this and 1 minus. Into the roughness. And then the non-1 minus into that, probably. And maybe into the metallic. I don't fucking know how PBR works. PBR's kind of cringe. Okay, maybe metallic wasn't the play. Yo, Rockadoodle! Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Welcome, raiders. Hope everyone's having a ripper. A ripper snipper. We are currently working on a little update to our plugin thinger. To do with blood. Well, to do with paint, actually. It's the paint update. I'm currently just dicking around with flowing and whatnot. The old Flowerino. I feel like it like pulls outwards too much all the time. And a thing for raiders now? Oh, you mean like a little flare? I don't have Twitch open. Stream managerial. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know nothing. Let me just put this fella up here now. Check Discord. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. That's cool. Yo, Bryach. How's it going? My fave developer. Uwu Blushing. Blushing RN. It's on his period. I mean, it is pretty intense, you know. It's a lot of blood. Right, let's just go back to the actual simulation. So this was our pooling behavior, which is omnidirectional. 1, 2, 3, 4, blah, 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 blah. But then we also skew it. So then this gets multiplied by the Z value. To then do the pooling. But that Z value should be like as it approaches. If it's absolutely 1, then it should do this. But then as it isn't 1, it should just like go down. You know what I mean? So that like goes down. And then when it reaches like the cracks and stuff, it should, yeah, go down less. But then, yeah. Never my name butchered that bad. That's just how we roll in the Prismatica Dev stream. See, it's still... What if that was like to the power of 10? You know, like big number. Je n'ai pige, you know what I mean? Okay, then it just, like, is angry. Like, it's just never gonna spread outwards. Or is it? Have I, like, fucked that up? Should that be the 1 minus and then powered? Surely I didn't cock it up that much. Calls me Adam. That's right. Or Adam. Adam? Okay, what the fuck is going on here? So, no, that should be the Z value. Let me just saturate that as well, you know what I'm saying. So again, that's our outwards blur. Then we add this shit, which is also to do with the blur rate. Blah, 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 blah. That should also be saturated. What am I doing? So this is like slope flow. And then other shit. Mm-hmm. I mean, we can simulate diarrhea. Yes. That is actually, like, yes. That's actually one of the feet. Oh, I forgot I could just fucking do this. Why am I so fucking dumb? Like, I kind of want it to be blurred. You know? Oh, bit more. Yeah, because it's never gonna blur because it like goes above, what's it called? Above 1, which like, so maybe I actually don't want it to go above 1. Oh, unless I just get this and divide it by some, because the texture gets read as, that's the wrong place. This gets read as above 1. So I could just, like, do this and then divide it by 50 or whatever the fuck it is. Obviously the lerp needs to, like, fucking do its thing. Or if I just get this and we'll just look at what it looks like when it is thingoed. Okay, yeah, so now we get gradients. But that... Which kind of looks cool, but then it will also just do... It'll just look dumb. It'll be, like, too slippery, you know? It's not, like, streaking, which is kind of how it's supposed to be. But then we do still get, like, you know, the noise affecting it and shit. So I think I do want that to be inverse. Yeah, I'm just trying to think how I can... I mean, if that was just divided by less, we'd get some... what's it called? Like, edging. But then, yeah, it kind of cleans off too much. I mean, it does look kind of dope, but, like... Looks nice and goopy. I could do it to the... Like, subtract 1. Power. No, subtract 1... Subtract 1 power... No, it would be subtract 1, multiply by... Or divide by... some number. And then add 1. See how that goes? Hello? Why the fuck? Subtract 1. Divide by 10. Add 1. How is that not... Oh, it divides the negatives. And so then when I bring it back up... Yeah, that's not what I wanted. I want to subtract 1 and then... clamp it. No. I don't want to clamp it. What the fuck am I trying to do? I want to get any value above 1. Alright, hold on. Let's... min 1. What about cursor move the bearing of the edge? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing, yeah. I want to min 1. So that's just our original thing. And then add, subtract 1, divide by big number. And then add them together. Oh, maybe don't even do that. Actually, I want to max 0 that. Oh god, I'm starting to get like the shakes. I think I've had too much coffee. I feel like I'm like having an anxiety attack, you know? How does this look on... Well, it's not going to look any different on the thinger. Let me just... divide by 100? Well, no, because this is always going to... Yo, Moz! How you doing? How's performance like? Performance is very good. Very good. Very good. Do I maybe want to get this and divide it first? Love the drip. Hell yeah. Drippy AF. So that's not too bad, but it just doesn't like... I don't know. I guess it technically would pool. If I allowed it to pool, but... Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind that. I just wish that, like, the... I mean, I could sample it blurred. Although, I don't know, I guess if the input was less hard, we'd get some natural blurring. Like, if I just said... Just in here, where we're debug, adding paint input to paint sim. If I just said, like, multiply by, like, 0.01, so it draws less per frame, then it should draw smoother. And that way we'd get, yeah, blurred inputs. Which obviously aren't gonna like... Well, yeah, okay, so if we're drawing less than one... inputs that are less than one... Can you, like, fucking move? Then we wouldn't need to do this. Because, yeah, then the inputs are just going to be all good. But then as it starts to... Maybe I just need to... like... There's a few ways I could do it. I could lower the overflow threshold. So if I just said this minus 0.25 or something. So then anything above 0.25 would become the overflow point. But then it's kind of just the same, like, yeah, it begins to fade out. I could then make it harder in the shader. Then I guess if someone wanted to, like, draw really hard to the thinger, I guess we'd want each channel to have its own overflow point. Like, you know, it's kind of fluidity thinger. But yeah, it's kind of just like we don't get much of the texture here because it's thingamajig. I mean, we could sample it with a blur. So, like, in the material, do a cheap Prismatica cheap box blur, UVs. Here's the texture, the paint, RT, bam, you go in there, how much? What does that even mean? How much? How much? Shit, I don't know. A bit? I think it's inverse of simulation size, divide, reciprocal, blah, 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 multiplied by a value into there. And then that would be our thing. Yeah. Solve, how's it going? Yeah, it's going good. It's going good. It's good to be back. It is good to be back. Quite good to be back. Back in the dev arena. They call me Dev Man. Sometimes, I guess. I don't actually know if they do or not. Cheap box blur. Why is that? No, that's fine. So what are you doing now? That is barely blurred. What do you even call that? Multiply by like 10? 100? What's the freaking... UVs, size, da-da-da-da-da. Oh wait, is this in pixels? Do I need to... Oh, okay, no, it is blurring. That's for sure. Right. Not 100 then. Maybe like 15. I don't know. I guess that's blurring technically, but why is it still got the hard stuff? Box blur. Ah, because the specular metallic bullshit. Just yeet them for a sec. Yeah, it's still not, like, blurred. I think it's because it's going above, you know, 0 to 1 boundary. Yeah, once it's kind of like... Once the overflow has kind of calmed down, then we get a bit of... Gradiation? Gradientation? I guess if we... clamped all of these pre-blur... then... It would look normal. I don't think there's any... Oh, no, I do that with the water. Shit. What about... a switch? Which would be... input. Oh. Static bool. It would be static, wouldn't it? Yeah. And then we do static switch, which takes in a static bool. And then true. So this would be called clamp pre-add. And then if true, we would... Do we want to just saturate it or do a clamp -1 to 1? I guess we'd have to do a clamp. I'll be right back. Oops. Why am I still blurry? Hello? Go on, menu. That's fine. Gotta start drinking so much coffee, you drink decaf instead. I only have, like, maximum 2 coffees per day. Which is, like, fine. And I only have 1 scoop. 1 scoop of coffee. Like, instant coffee. Missing preview connection. Oh, right. Static. Bull. Instant, that's the problem? Nah, don't judge. Instant coffee is the bomb. It is the best. Because it's instant and it's coffee. Plus, I like have it with like chocolate and sugar and, you know, it's not like true coffee experience. If I wanted coffee, I'd get a coffee machine. I'd like do it properly. Okay, so here's the thing. So we could do a blur on sample. Like this. Which then blurs it on sample, as the says on the tin. Because that would then allow us to use the lerp and whatnot. Wogged nogged. So yeah, then we'd get this kind of thing happening. Which is like a bit better for down here, because you get like some micro texturing bullshit. Yeah, I'm just trying to think how to like balance it, you know? I mean, if I add an imbalance between what gets subtracted and what gets blurred, that could do something. Maybe? I don't fucking know. I don't even know who I am. I guess that sort of works. It's just, yeah, we just don't get gradient in Thingo. We'd also want to factor in the height mask of the, what's it called? Somewhere into the, I guess into the noise texture. So just the average. And I probably want that to be the 1 minus. Oops, I'm dumb as fuck. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like the gist of it is like, yeah, like there'll be lots of tiny little bits. Obviously the resolution can be a bit bigger. That won't pool, but then if more gets pulled in, then it will, you know, or if you're continuously drawing blood, it will pool outwards. Can I make a bleeding wall with this? Yes. Probably. Why does that continue going out like that? I'm literally saying, if it is this, don't do that. Power of 10? Unless that's not normalized. Maybe the normals aren't normalized. That's a real concern, actually. Maybe the normals are not normalized. You never know. Because, yeah, this is not supposed to blur. It's only supposed to go downwards. So why does that blur like that? What color is this? Is that the world normal? Let's just make it flat for a sec. Just like fucking no normals. And then let's do this. Super cursed, but should do. Alright, is that... Are they all dripping inwards? That's the question. Yes. Right, so the slope does work. It's not very, like, drippy. Is that because of this, though? Okay, so why does that affect it so much? Because that's just getting added on top, right? Oh, I'm dumb as fuck. I'm just dumb as fuck. Grid size, world space, da da da. Fuck my life. Right, he's just stupid. Right, so now drippy. But then on here, outwardsy. But then if it's like slightly less drippy. Oh, sorry, less thick. Whatever the word is. Can you like fucking get bigger? Thank you. Less like whatever that thing. Blah, blah, blah. And then that should go slower. But okay, so it does still go like that. But that's only because this got unpowered. Right? So that should still be this for the overall outwards spread. Can you, like, not fucking... What the fuck is your problem? Fuck it. Let's just get the Z value. Fuck the power. And just multiply it by, like, 4. So only... Oops. You know, fuck it. Multiply by 10. Fuck that shit. So when the Z normal is 0.1, it won't do any omni-blurring. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is your problem? Why is it so fucking dumb? Wait. I'm stupid. I want to do 1 minus, then multiply, then 1 minus, then saturate, probably, yeah. An inverse multiply. You know what I'm saying? Fuck my life. I mean, it does work now. It pools, but now it just isn't dripping at all. But that shouldn't affect it whatsoever, because this... This is the vector 2D multiplied by this fella. The slope. Which then says, hey, you should drip down this way. And then we also get the length. This is the viscosity. Why is it so fucked? Is it because it... Whatever. Let's just power it. This should work better. Technically. Doesn't need to be saturated. It should already be... So that's size thingoed. Why does that still spread outwards? I mean, it's fine, I guess, but... It's like with a COVID warning box. What does that even mean? Oh, is it because... is that a YouTube thing? It's actually funny as. It's like genuinely funny. So good. Yeah, I feel like I don't need to multiply it by this. I feel like just this into there should be fine. Oh, what if I do this and then instead of saturating it, I add 1? So it can only get larger than this. It'll never go to 0. That's kind of what I'm... Yeah. That's better. See that? So it slows down when there's less of it. But it can just like keep going if we add more to it. Okay, that's way better. What the fuck was I smonking before, you know? Oh, I don't want to just use pixel normal wheels. I want to actually get vertex normal. And then add the normals to it. But then I'd need to transform from tangent to world space and then add, well, blend angle corrected normals, base normal, additional, bam bam. Is that correct? Let me just see first. That is not correct. How the fuck do I... Do I just not... That's correct. right? Yeah. Right, don't have to convert it. Oops. Right, that's pretty viscous. Quite viscous. A little bit too viscous, I think. So that'll just keep flowing. Yeah. What if I just didn't do any outward blurring? Or much outward blurring? Does that, like, make it kind of... yeah, like, drippier? So yeah, this will only do drip blur. Or just drip direction now. No, like, omnidirectional blurring. Which just means that, yeah, if it's like this, it's not gonna... well, it'll technically go down the normals and stuff. But if it's like a flat normal, then it just won't, you know? That's kind of what I want to do, is like... that's why this is important. So it can blur outwards. But I only want it to do it when the Z is up. Why my Z go up? Also, that should add to the viscosity, I think. Well, the viscosity should add to the thing. Yeah, like when it's like really steep, it doesn't thingo. Also, I just want to change in here in the default character. What the fuck it is? Demo. Character, player character. When doing add deform pulse, let's just make that like very thin. Thin boy. Yeah, so it just pulls outwards too much. I want it to be runnier. Well, I want it to have the option to be runnier. Alright, so now we can see like the dark bits. Like the overflow bits, is what I mean. Yeah, there's just too much outward. I might even just like not do any outward blur and literally just do directional blur. Just because, like, when is the ground ever purely flat? You know? Because, like, the earth is flat. You know what I'm saying? It's just a joke. But, you know, like, yeah. Yeah, well... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The more I think about it, the less I kind of think we need a quadra blur. I feel like we can just do a single sample in the direction. Or if I could just get this stupid piece of shit working. It's like, if that's like power of 10 and that's like 1. But it's like... I think okay, let's try this again. Let's go subtract Fuck off. Subtract minus 0.9 and then saturate. So then only when it is thingamajig will it actually pull outwards, you know? Or, I don't know, we need to do that and then minus thingo multiplied by 10. Well, do that, then multiply by, oops, 10. And then that's the blur number, blur amount. And then we've got viscosity, blah, blah, blah. So now it will never go outwards. Okay, well, it's not... I could probably go harder. But then, yeah, on flat surfaces, it does pull outwards. So if we just pump this up to 0.95... multiply by 20. So just like a bias, offset bias. Sorry, bias scale. So this is when does it pull omnidirectionally, and then this is by how much when it's perfectly flat. Because it does need to pull when it hits like a spot on the normals that's facing upwards. So yeah, that looks like it works there. Okay, yeah, no, that's good, that's good. So let's say someone's dead here, and we just keep spawning blood. It will now drip down. It's drippy. Know what I'm saying? So I think the water data, RBT's water data needs to be a... Oh, it's already high res. Oh, you know, it's already good. Oh, I guess it's the actual simulation resolution that, yeah, would be the limiting factor. You know what else I want to do? I just want to add, like, that shininess thing. hold on. And then instead of adding, we want to get this, do that. There we go. What the fuck have I done? Oh. Oh no, but then I want to... Oh god. I want to multiply this by this. Then add 1, then multiply by the thing. There we go. So dumb. Yeah, so if the simulation was higher resolution, which I'm just piggybacking off of surface resolution, I don't know, 2K, which is a lot. 2K is a big number. But yeah, then the actual, like, quality would be better. Or like the accuracy, I guess. And you could get smaller bits. Honestly, it doesn't look that much different, though. So this is... What was this again? The overflow viscosity thinger. Yeah, so the higher... Sorry, the lower that number is, the faster it gets when it's overflowing more. And then it will slow down to the fixed thing. So if that was just 1, then it would be like very, you know. I'm just trying to figure out what all the parameters are. So yeah, this would like flow a lot. But then... Well, no, because it then gets multiplied here. So do I want to do... That's times by this. I think I actually want this to have its own multiplier. And then those are... Yeah. No, that's silly, that's silly. This is the global things, and then this is the additional from doodad. Yeah, base thing. Yeah. But does that ever stop then? I guess at some point it does, yeah. Hmm. So that's multiplying. Maybe if that was an addition. No, that makes no sense. This is getting that. This is to do the directionality. Hmm. So if this is higher, then the multiplier is less. So then it would just be this speed all the time. So then wait, why does this slow down if this number is bigger? Or is it just because it's so... like, big? Because if we get the length, divide it by a really big number, and then add 1, we're literally just saying the drip speed should be the same at all times, you know? So, like, even if it's running out of juice. But that means that it always drips, which means maybe we shouldn't add 1. You know? Maybe we add, like, a small number, just so it never goes to 0. But we, like... yeah, so then this will slow it down when there's none left. So as the overflow becomes less and less... and then, yeah, if this wasn't huge number... so then this would just be the overflow making it flow down. So yeah, you can see the overflow moving down like that, and then it starts to drip. Pretty sure that's kind of what we want, yeah. So then if this was just bigger... And then there's also this value, which I've completely been neglecting. Because if that was like 1,000, that means that the overflow gets subtracted from the main thing more. If that was 0, what happens? I think that's only applicable for the outwards blurring, though. No, it's for all of it, apparently. What if it was just 1? What does that mean? Does it just mean that it blurs... Okay, just slower. But it will still... It'll still do it the same amount, it'll just happen slower. So this is like the blur speed. But again, that's... Oh yeah, that should be a... Oops, I meant to do it from where I was. Should end up like here-ish. And then stop. Yeah. So that was like 1,000. But that shouldn't be allowed to go past 1. Otherwise things get kind of fucky. There's another thing I wanted to do. Which is to do with puddles. Fuck. Alright, let's just... Sand example. What's the thing called again? Like, runtime... No, virtual... Replace, that's it. Something like that. I don't fucking know. Just don't want the RVT updating the normals all the time. So then, if we added the blood shit... Let's just lerp between... How do I mask the R channel? Saturate. Into there, just get the color, and then just make it red when bloodied. I guess. Or maybe we'll make a different color. Maybe it can be blue. Blue's a nice color. So I suppose the easy way to get to dilute into the puddle. So that's what I'm about to do. And it should be very easy, yeah. With the way that the whole shebang-a-bang works. It would need to be that color to turn blue. I don't actually know what. Yeah, that's the right color. Ish. I'll just need it to be darker. Wait, does darker mean it's lighter or? Okay, that's fine. Alright, so then we just need to go... the drawer, paint surface simulation, we'd need to just do... Well, we'd want to do it in here. So we'd want to do like an add multiple. We'd probably want to like max it over that. Because none of the viscosity stuff applies. We kind of just want to be like, get the max value here. Because we might want it to be sticky on the surface, but then not in the water. So yeah, I think we get this. Oh. You all just fuck off real quick. So what's that again? That's the surface normals. Landscape normals, whatever you want to call them. And then this is our additional directional stuff. So we actually want directional to also be a thing. That's direction. Yeah, because we're going to have the water velocity affect this as well. We can also have, like, wind affect the directionality as well. So, like, we could blow wind across the blood and it would, you know, whatever, if we wanted to. It's a little bit extra, but whatever. I'm really sick of this, though. Where's that coming from? That's just paint pixel. I'm just going to get that from here. Because we don't actually need to thingo it. It can just be stack. Technically more expensive, but less ugly-ass. I might move it back later, but whatever. This is our grid size world space, so yeah, that's just a thing with the stuff. So this is our directionality plus. Which I guess would just be another plus. But I could just add it to this. So that would be plus direction. Okay, well, what if we just do plus this plus the wind influence plus the other one, and they all get added to there. The directionality of the blur and shit. So then all this crap. Bloody bloody blah. That can all chill here. Maybe you come down. You're chilling, you're chilling. Alright, alright. So this needs to be... You need to go up a bit so you're like nice and level. You can die. You can go up there. You are fine there. So the puddles. I'll need to get the water grid. And then sample... Pretty sure it's a float value. It's just called water surface. Attribute water surface. And then just get the paint grid execution index to unit. And then we literally just say when... I want to do like this. Should that be a fixed value? I don't fucking know. Fuck it, I'll just do another thinger. Let me actually just check what the variable's called. Water simulation. Apply water surface. Which gets water height, water surface, water puddles. And makes the new water height? The fuck does that even mean? Oh, that's like the water surface. Like the height. So that's water surface and water puddles. But that doesn't... Water surface and puddles doesn't get combined? No? No. Why do I not combine them? Apply water surface maxed over the puddles, the ripple decay time, blah blah blah. I could just sample water surface and water puddles separately. Actually, yeah, because I might want it to disperse more through water, but less through puddles. Which means I'd probably want essentially all of this, but CBF. Sorry, what was that called again? Water surface and water puddles. Oops. Alright, can you guys, like, chill up here, maybe? So then I'll just max one over the other for now. And that'll just tell us where we have water. Multiplied by 5. Or multiply by some blur value. And then choose the higher value. Which is, choose the max value. Bam. That should do its thing. Oh, but we technically don't want it to just do overflow, though. We want it to do the entire thing. Because if it's just overflow, then it won't disperse. So this should actually be a stage after this stage. So, yeah, hold on. It's kind of annoying, but I guess that's why I did paint surface simulation, and then we do a paint water simulation. Which is kind of annoying because it means we can't. We have to do another one of these. Oh, not one of them. Where the fuck is it? This one. We have to do another one of these with just the... What's it called? Technically it only has to be 4, right? Have to do that and then the value, blah, blah, blah. That should be it. Don't need that. Paint grid. XE to unit. That goes into here. Here, here, here. Then we'd have the additional velocity stuff, which we don't currently have, but whatever. So then this gets multiplied by water grid, sample previous float value, attribute water surface. Unit is this. Can I like do this and then bring all of them to that? Yeah, nice. Water surface, unit, bam. Water puddles, grid, unit, bam. God, I feel so like, I don't know, dizzy almost. What's going on with me? I think I'm dying. So yeah, when there is water, do this. Bam, bam, bam. The grid for the paint. So this is paint pixel. Not the paint overflow. Oh. Nice. The grid is the paint grid. Yo, imagine if I died on stream. That would be so poggers. Iconic moment captured on VOD. What's that? Oh, that's coming from there. Cool. Can't you get banned? True, true. It's actually so true. There goes that idea. So when we get all these, we smash them together. Divide by 4. 4. And then set the new pixel. I might even have to do this in a separate stage, because then we're getting previous. It shouldn't matter. Yeah, no, fuck it. It'll be a frame behind, but it's like, who cares? We're all a frame behind. Everyone's a frame behind. there, and then you go into the fellas. It was a good idea. No dying, please. I don't know, I feel like I've got the shakes. What's like a resting heart rate supposed to be? Oh, okay, everything's fucked. Why is everything fucked? Where's my damn... water puddles, paint grid, paint pixel, set paint pixel. We're getting them from the paint grid. Oh, I probably haven't set. What the fuck just happened there? No. No, don't die. Please don't die, you're so sexy. Okay, here we go. Paint water sim. Ah, that's right. Size. World space. Paint grid is paint grid. Water grid is water grid. One beat per frame per second. Seems legit. Alright, where's the drippy? Why no drip? Okay, but it is blurring, which is good, I guess. Cool story. Yo, why we no drip? Where the drip at? Oh, because we're getting previous. I'd have to do another stage. Add paint input to paint sim. Yeah, because we'd need to cache it, then do the blur after this is done. Unless I just fucking do this down here. In which case it would be fine. Yellow? Because yeah, if this now goes here, then it should start blurring out. Yeah. Obviously, underneath, it's going to still look as though it's on the surface, but then I do an exclusion in the sand material to be like, oh, when it's like, you know, it doesn't like, I don't know how to fucking explain it. Let me make this not blue for a sec. Let's do blood. We all love blood. We're all gamers here. I think this needs to be brighter to be darker in the water because it's the absorption coefficient, right? Okay, but why is it so like fucking... What the fuck? I can just make that a higher value, right? Which means it'll just absorb more, probably. Is that how it works? Why is it... Why so bright? Oh my god, that's dark. That's dark. That's dank. Anyway, I wanted to get the puddles up. Let's put that at like 0.05. Can you like fucking... There you go. Okay, so it does pool... I'm pretty sure that is, yeah, how it's supposed to go. This is like regular pooling behavior. Why is it fading out? Oh, because of the fucking... The water dissipation shit. So this lerp should probably be like here. Why is it so thingoey? Where the fuck are the puddles, huh? Eh? Oh. No? Wait, what? Ah. Ah. Ha ha ha. And then this is the reflection vector. Blah, 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 blah. What's the... Multiply by the mask. Let's just add... What the fuck? Let's just add this to there. Whatever. That then goes into the puddle renderer. Oh, if I do that beforehand, we'd actually get puddles made of the paint layer. That's dumb. Oh, what have I... Oh, God. It's kind of cursed. Wait, why is it that color? I guess because of the way I'm doing the reflections, it just doesn't like... It's just nightmare. Anyway, so if I went and... If I get the puddles and we say chill out, bruh. Like, just subtract... Fuck off. Oh my god. Subtract a number. 0.5, whatever. Saturate it. Maybe like multiply by 2. Whatever. And then saturate that, yeah, whatever. Blech. Just so the puddles have more contrast according to the dispersional. And then we say